On the first day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you classic black and white creepy movies. On the second day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Two Evil Eyes and classic black and white creepy movies. On the third day of winter, Beware Theater brings to you Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the fourth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the fifth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the sixth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Six Skeletons Dancing, Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the seventh day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Seven Monsters Moaning, Six Skeletons Dancing, Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the eighth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Eight Zombies Shuffling, Seven Monsters Moaning, Six Skeletons Dancing, Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the ninth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Nine Spiders Crawling, Eight Zombies Shuffling, Seven Monsters Moaning, Six Skeletons Dancing, Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 10th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 10 vampires stamping, 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 11th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 11 bats a-swooping, 10 vampires stamping, 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 12th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 12 UFOs landing, 11 bats a-swooping, 10 vampires vamping, 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. Happy holidays, everyone. I'm Arachne of the Spider People, and this is my friend Deadly, and we host Beware Theater, classic horror movies from the golden age of black and white. Bad acting, bad directing, cheesy special effects, and lame monsters. What's not to like? And we wish you a happy holidays and a prosperous new year. And we thank you for watching Beware Theater.
Okay, which one of you spiked my hot toddy with laxative? Oh, you are so dead. Happy holidays from Mr. He's Theater. This one's different. Trust me.
So, we're just.
Put the gun down before you kill someone.
Teenage Girl's Diary.
Hello and welcome to another Dollar Store Drive-In. I'm your host Laura,
I'm Joel.
and we're the Newlydeads. And if you've reached us, this is a half-hour show where we discuss a movie that we watched, usually the night before, and it usually is from the dollar store, the Dollar Tree, some sort of discount shop. That the only requirement that we have is that the movie is less than $5,
Or that we found it on the street.
or that we found it on the street,
Or
or
that somebody
someone
sent it
gave
to
it to us.
Yeah. Which that's happened too. I mean, they may have found it on the street,
Which
but they may have made
still
it
makes
themselves.
it less than $5. Yes.
And it's typically horror genre, something we've not seen before, and maybe sci-fi.
horror,
thriller.
sci-fi, thriller,
Who knows?
that kind of vein.
We're a wild card.
We are wild.
Just like this guy.
He's so wild. And this is our dog Bailey, and Shaggy's down here. I'm sure you'll see him pop up. Was he already in the frame? I think he
Yeah,
was.
he started
when
out
he
in the
first
frame.
started. Yeah.
Very
So we're so professional. Super professional.
So if it is 6:30 on Wednesday, and that's Central Standard Time, and you are watching this on the temporary home on YouTube, which we will put the link in our Facebook page, personal, and the Newlydeads page, as well as in future show descriptions for the stuff we post on YouTube, until we figure out where they're moving to, because at the moment Roku is no-go temporarily. So if you find us on there, there is a live chat that is available through YouTube. You also can send us a message on Messenger. We'd be happy to talk to you there if you have questions, comments, concerns, or at our email address at contact@thenewlydeads.com.
I feel like we can reach more people on the YouTubes.
Maybe. I don't know. It's an interesting experiment that we haven't had a lot yet, because it's only 4 days old now.
I wonder if we could do like a live stream of the YouTube show on Facebook.
Maybe.
Maybe we'll be doing that.
Do a little research.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is a slight change up in the game, which means you can stream the show whenever, once it's been posted, but it also will air live at the typical slime shot time slot. Been a long day.
Slime shot.
Slime shot.
Ew.
Sounds like a movie. And just as a little teaser, we do have some other things that we're going to be announcing here soon, but not yet. So keep your ear low to the ground and watch out for spiders, because you might eat one on accident.
I've heard that happens. It's a thing.
And lobsters.
Yes. But why are we here? We're here to talk about a movie. And this week we talked about... What did we talk about?
Land Shark!
It's an
Land Shark.
ITN Distributions
All right.
movie.
This is ITN Distribution Week. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Randy, for providing us with these films.
Land
Movies.
Shark. That's why we don't have
The Box.
a box.
It is from 2020. It's a Chinese film, and it is not to be confused with the Mark Polonia 2017 film of the same name that I thought it was last week when I mentioned it, because I didn't do my research. Sorry.
He was excited either way because he likes sharks.
And I'd like to watch a
And the
Mark
land.
Polonia film, but yeah,
You do like the land.
I do.
He does not like the sea.
Like the SNL skit, Land Shark, Candygram. So
There's a Jimmy Buffett song that's like...
it's called Land Shark?
He
Oh,
says the sharks that can swim on the land is called fins.
is that Fins? I thought it was. I don't.
R.I.P. Jimmy Buffett.
I'm not a fan. She is. It's one thing we're a little dissension on.
I mean, it's,
But-
you know... It's
I understand.
It's like a friend thing, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not like a parrot head or anything
Right.
like that.
she does like a cheeseburger in paradise once in a while. I mean, I like a good cheeseburger as well, so.
Yeah. All right. So let's talk about Land Shark since we don't have the synopsis. I have to say it. Do I have to say it?
Yeah, you have to tell people what it's about. And then we watch the trailer to see what it's like, and then we talk about it.
Okay. Deep below the sea, a businessman has a laboratory with secrets, full of secrets, where they're experimenting on sharks because sharks have regenerative properties, right? That can help humans with disease. But unbeknownst to the other people who take care of the sharks, a secret mission was launched into their most deadliest shark, which created a monster. Land shark! That's it.
Well, got a little creepy there for a second.
Yeah.
Scared the hell out of Bailey, who was also a land shark.
He's also scared of land sharks. He's a land shark that's scared of land sharks.
And water sharks.
Yes.
But Shaggy ain't scared of nothing.
Did I do good
That's not
at
true.
the synopsis?
Hmm?
Yeah.
I like when you do your synopsis like that. I know you don't because it's flying by the seat of your pants, but you're not wearing pants, so it's okay.
Yeah. So, do we want to watch the trailer?
Yep.
Okay.
That would be the appropriate thing to do at this point. I just need to know
I always
where the
forget.
trailer is coming from so I can input
The
it
days
into
they
here.
fly, and then I forget.
Yeah, but we's on vacation because for those of you who don't understand how this works, it is currently the past for you, and Thanksgiving is tomorrow. So if that tells you when this was recorded,
It is the present for you.
secret.
And the
Secret.
past.
It's our
You've got a
future,
secret.
but also the past. We're living, in two different.
There is no
realities.
such thing as time, people. It's a social construct.
It's wibbly wobbly.
Yes, timey-wimey.
She knows.
It's all together simultaneously going at the same time.
We're out of time.
We're recording this, but then you're watching it at the same time, but like we're in the past. Yep. Wrap your head around that. All right. We'll be right back.
Wait, where's
What?
the trailer?
Oh.
Where is it? We can't watch it till we find it.
I don't know where it's at.
Bailey, where's the trailer? He doesn't know either.
I think it's over there. Oh, there it is.
Thought we lost it.
Glad. Beep beep. All right. And we're back.
Land shark.
We found a land shark. What'd you think of that trailer? That trailer.
Land Shaggy?
This
What?
trailer.
That trailer? Oh, it's back?
You see it?
Oh.
It keeps popping up and down.
Oh no. I shouldn't feed this this bit.
It's fun. I
gonna
like
be
it when he
hard.
pops the trailer up and down. It's cute.
Don't come and knocking if the trailer's a rocket
Popping up and down.
and down.
Yes. So, tell us about the movie.
Yes. Oh, I forgot I have notes.
Do your job.
Do my gerb. So I've got notes here that include a picture of a weird Frankenstein monster.
Oh, yeah.
Some chum, because you gotta have chum.
Bucket of chum.
A shark that says nom 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 nom, and a lot of words. Oh, and earthworm, Jim. Named Jim.
Is that because I said earthworm?
I was gonna write Jim next to it, and then you said it, and I'm like, that's funny, because I was gonna write that.
Are we
Because
doing
it's a video game.
Are we doing spoilers in this, or are we just
It's
gonna?
2020, so we should probably be a little cautious.
Yeah, I want people to watch it.
It is streaming on a lot of different platforms, so if you want to see it,
Over
just
the top.
be warned. I wrote here in big letters. It is dubbed, sadly, and it's not dubbed. That's great.
We don't like dubs.
Yo-yo is a no-no.
Yeah, I'd much rather watch somebody in their native language speaking and then just read the subtitles, because that way it seems more natural.
And they acted their butts off, so you want to be able to enjoy the acting. It's
And
part
like,
of
yeah, hear their voice and like their inflections on the words, and and just yeah.
If somebody shoots a rocket or grenade launcher at a shark, I want to hear them make the noise, not some guy
weird
in a studio that is, a year later. Exactly. Look up here. Oh, sorry, Bailey. So this is from 2020. It is also known as Lu Shi Sha, which I forgot what that translated into. I looked it up. Lu Xing, I believe, was land something, not shark. But then, it says, "What is your surname?" or something like that. A literal translation, according to Google. But I don't know. I don't speak Chinese, so I'm not sure. But anyway, look it up. It's fun. So currently it's sitting at 4.1 out of 10 on the Internet Movie Database. This is written and directed by Shang Siyu, who is also known for such films as The Grandmaster of Kung Fu, Fist of Fury, Soul, which if you're not, well, you've seen Fist of Fury. Wait, did we watch that with your mom and dad? It's a Bruce Lee movie. I don't know if we watched that with you or not. Fist of Fury. I don't know if it's supposed to be a sequel or it's just a similar title. And then a movie called Get in the Dark. Because...
Get in the pit.
Get in the Dark. But the only movie he actually wrote was this one. The rest of those were he just directed. So if that says anything. Pitt's sleeping, by the way. So this stars one Yang Yang, who is also known for 14 Blades. That's a lot of blades, by the way. And if you are shaving, then that'll keep you good for a hot
Can you
minute.
imagine a razor with 14 blades on it?
That'd be a smooth shave. That'd be so smooth you'd be skull.
All your fingers. It'd be skull.
That's what you were saying. He's also known, or they're also known for a movie called Shaolin from 2011.
Funny.
And that's it.
So
Very
smooth,
short
BB
resume.
skull.
That's their tagline. That's how they sell. That's a selling point. This also stars Lee Kyun Luo. Pardon me. Who also was in Ace Bodyguard. This was the main
Oh,
guy.
I figured.
Snake 3 and Big Snake King. I don't know if those are related or not, but they all look interesting, and he looks like he's kind of an action guy, so I'm thinking they're probably all action.
He is an action guy. He's got a mustache and some flowy hair, and he's kind of buff.
Kind of buff. He's no businessman now, but we'll get to that. And then let's see. And then finally, Tang Jin, who is known for Snow Monster, which looks a little like if you took a Yeti and the Krampus from A Christmas Horror Story and they had a baby. Kind of looks like that. Restart the Earth, which sounds kind of like an environmental, Al Gore kind of thing. And Touching Gold Captain.
Touching?
Touching Gold Captain.
The captain.
Yeah. Which, when I think of Gold Captain, that reminds me of Golden Cavendish, which is a type of pipe tobacco.
Oh.
And if you're touching it, then perhaps you're loading a pipe. But I don't think that's what that is. I think it's just a weird translation. So at this point, I turn to my lovely wife, and she says...
What did you think?
And I say... I don't know. It felt like if somebody took the Meg and Deep Blue Sea and pushed them together until they formed a weird-looking crystal
Shark baby.
of some sort. Yeah, a weird crystal shark. Because, you pressurize like coal, it turns into a diamond. So if you pressurize the Meg and Deep Blue Sea...
Why is it crystallized?
Because it's like coal?
I did find it humorous that when we were watching it, his oldest child said that it looked like a wrinkly old shark.
I mean, it did a little bit. It's got a weird mouth that was kind of split, and then had two little fins under the chin that were.
Oh,
that
happened later.
Thing.
They weren't. It wasn't like that in the beginning. Yeah.
Oh, you mean before it kind of mutated a little bit?
Yeah, he was like, that shark is wrinkly.
Yeah.
And then Joel said like a Shar-Pei, and I called it a Shark-Pei.
Yep, that's actually on my next note. It kind of felt like a pseudo mockbuster. So when I say the Meg and Deep Blue Sea, that's kind of where you get that, because it kind of felt like it was trying to be bigger than it was. But yeah, we referred to it as a Shark-Pei for the rest of the film. There was a little girl in it named Yo-Yo, who was. This is the problem with dubbing, is that a lot of times you get an adult doing a child's voice, which it's fine if you're like E.G. Daily and you're,
You have a really high pitched, little kid voice.
or you're Nancy Cartwright and you sound like a little 8-year-old boy. But when you get a person that doesn't sound like a child doing a child's voice, it just makes you feel like, you need to have some wine coolers and pizza, and Chris Hansen's about to tell you to sit down. It's weird. I like it. So Yo-Yo was a no-no. Lots of stereotypical characters. You had the overweight funny guy. You had the dashing hero. You had
Evil businessman.
The evil businessman, complete with Bluetooth headset, which tells you that he's tapped into the evil underworld. You had his little minions.
You had like the leading lady.
Who they start out as kind of butting heads, but then eventually
she's
blossom into
like a brilliant scientist.
Then you've got the girl that is secondary to the leading lady, who doesn't
Supporting
survive
actress.
for whatever reason. Usually,
Yeah, shark bait. Shark bait.
shark pay bait. You've got
Shark-Pei.
the nerdy science guy. You've got the sidekick to the overweight guy. That's kind of the goofy guy that
Yep.
usually is fodder for something bad to happen. And then you've got the leader,
and the little girl.
the little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to have some
You have to
danger.
yes, you have to have some sort of like thing that someone needs to protect.
Yep, and sometimes it's a female or male protagonist, but most of the time it's a child or an animal of some sort. And then you've got the leader of the army/security detail that starts off as kind of a tough a-hole, but then through the course of it you kind of realize that maybe he's just doing his job, and he's not really a bad guy, but
He's just doing what he's supposed to be doing.
yeah, sometimes he lives, sometimes he dies. So yeah, lots of stereotypical characters. There's a lot of questions with this film, primarily in the fact is, how in the hell does it move so fast on the land?
Well, we figured that out.
I mean, it's got like flippery fin
It
things.
definitely is a land shark. So it doesn't
Yes.
start off as a land shark. They
No.
do that scientific experiment, and then it turns into something that I'm not going to spoil.
Oh, you mean like
Can't spoil
why
that.
it turns into the thing? But it's got like these fins, and it goes on the ground, but it's got like, I think like maybe little jagged things on it perhaps, or something that kind of help it to kind of scoot.
Yeah.
And then it's got the tail for a rudder.
Yeah, it does this. Like,
Yeah. But then it
it
can't
tunnels
decide,
under the earth.
like it can't decide if it's a land shark or an under the land shark,
Yeah, it's so weird.
which we discussed, and we determined that it's probably to save on CGI budget. 'Cause
Well, yeah. And it also goes with the story.
yeah,
That's why they chose
that's true.
what they spliced it with.
Which I wonder if that was a budgetary decision or a script decision, or both.
Or maybe they were like, okay, we can't do CGI. Maybe they had it as this, and then they're like, how can we get it to tunnel? And then they were like, oh, let's do this. Yeah.
Although Laura brought up an interesting point while watching the film is that as it's going through the ground, you see the fin, and the earth just kind of separates and then goes back together. But with as big as this thing is, because it kind of keeps growing.
No hole.
Yeah, she's like, wouldn't it be like a trench? Because if it was under the ground enough that it's only going to refill and not leave a hole, it's it's got to be way deeper, and you're not going to see the fin. But it's like literally like the fin is probably what, like a foot tall.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like I don't know.
Yeah. It's like
Maybe.
a couple feet.
It's not. It's because it's big. So you know, it's and as big as that thing is, it would have left more of a wake, I think, too, under the ground. So there's some logistic issues, but it's a big giant shark that's on the land that also can move backwards just as fast as it moves forwards. So yeah, logic's out the window. So the shark did change size, but did it seem to go back and forth between how big it was sometimes?
Yes.
Like it got bigger and then it seemed to get smaller.
Oh, it was like
again,
Godzilla big for a second.
and then it kind of went backwards.
And
it
then
felt like.
and then I was like, okay, it's a little smaller than it was before.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's outside and it gets in the cold and it shrinks. And it's wrinkly.
Get it?
And so that's not what it's fused with.
It was cold in there, Joel.
Yep. There's shrinkage. Summer of George. The ending was a little bit of a surprise. Like, I did not see that ending coming. Like, there was no way that I could tell what was going to happen.
Yeah. It's, you know, if you like a campy, over the top, sort of bad CGI, but like silly, you know, kind of movie, I would say that it's right up your alley. You know, if you like shark movies. Joel likes shark movies. That's why I'm curious to see what you think.
Well, I wrote on here it's like a sci-fi original movie of an asylum picture. I said it's big, dumb, and then I said fun, ? Because it was big, it was dumb, and at times it was fun, but at times it was not.
It was long. I felt like it was long. It felt long,
And
even
I-
if it wasn't
I
long.
was going to say, I think it was only like an hour and 20 minutes or
Oh,
something.
it felt way longer than that.
But yeah, there's points in it where you're like where it's in the city and it's gotten bigger and it's getting this Godzilla type of thing going on, and then there's a little girl on a bike and she's got a bike helmet with a shark helmet for her bike helmet, and the shark's like right next to it and kind of looking at it, and then something happens that keeps the shark from eating the little girl. But for a minute there, it's kind of this funny little like interchange between her who's freaking out and this shark because they're both sharks. But it's stuff like that that kind of makes it a little endearing. But
Yeah.
and then we got to the end when the credits started to roll, and there is a song by what felt like the Chinese equivalent of Rob Zombie. Like it very much felt like a Rob Zombie joint.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
I was jamming out.
Yeah, I don't know who the artist was. I should probably figure that out because
You're mentioning it.
I'm mentioning it, and I didn't actually look at the end to see for sure who it was. And I'm sure it's on the credits somewhere. But yeah, so I don't know. Am I missing anything?
No. I mean, we don't want to do any spoilers or anything like that. So.
No. If
Yeah.
you leave it out too long, it will spoil on its own because it is fish.
So do you want to give her a rating?
Yeah, I guess so. I got to think about what it is while you're telling me what it's out of.
It is going to be out of Chum.
Of course it is. I don't know that I'm going to put chum on the screen though, kids, because it's gross.
Just a bucket
So,
of fish.
1 out of 5
Bucket of fish heads.
buckets of chum. One of these days I'm going to have you go first. But
I mean, I'm gonna put mine up.
I'm going to give it 2.5.
Oh, I gave it a 2. They saw.
Aw, you guys got to know before I did. Bailey, you didn't know. He looked sad because he wanted to know first. I think that's fair. I mean, I feel like it wasn't as fun as Bigfoot was from the Asylum. It had its flaws, but I could see.
I did not fall asleep.
That's true. She was wide awake the whole time. My kid stayed and watched about half of it. The beginning sequence where they're in the lab ran a little too long. I felt like they could have shortened that a little bit.
Yes.
It felt like that was where they were going to stay.
Yes.
But for the budget and everything, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Well, if they don't want to watch this movie, but we recommend if you want, if it's your thing, what do you recommend that they do watch?
well, if I had already had a chance to see it, I would probably be recommending Big Shark, the new Tommy Wiseau film. But I haven't seen it yet, so I can't recommend it. So I'm going to go with 2017's House Shark.
We watched
Which-
that. Did we watch that?
I've watched it. I've been wanting you to watch it.
No, that's the gator one I'm thinking of.
The crawl. Yeah, we've seen that one. House Shark is more like the Mark Polonium movie that I was expecting. It's on the shelf. It is about a shark that is inside of a house murdering people. It's on all the floors, including the basement. It doesn't need water, but it has water.
Wanders around.
But it's swimming around murdering people. They get a guy in there that's kind of like Ahab, like a mix between Ahab and Flint from Jaws. And so it's kind of like, and he's trying to kill it. It's about 2 hours, and you feel every friggin' second of it, but it's fun, and I recommend it. So.
Yeah.
House Shark. Check it out.
And then, so what are we watching next week?
I gotta get around all the stuff over here. Halloween is still alive and well in the house. Hi, Bailey. So
Won't be soon.
right? Soon this will all be gone.
It'll be Christmas things. Yule things.
You'll be celebrating Christmas. All right, so chosen at random from the big box of movies that we are going to watch. Next week we are watching
Oh yeah, the barge people.
From
No one
2018.
escapes. Satisfyingly gory from
That's what-
Starburst magazine.
You know, Starburst. You know, you want your candy magazine to rate your films. That's high praise.
Yes. Also, a pure adrenaline ride from entertainmentfocus.com. All right.
Okay.
A group of friends sets off for a relaxing weekend away on the canals of the glorious British countryside, unaware of the flesh-eating mutants lurking in the water, ready and waiting to feed. The Barge People is a highly entertaining and satisfyingly gory horror film from Starburst magazine. That's put in the synopsis.
So nice they put it twice. Sounds like an English version of Chud almost, but without the sewer. Yeah, they look kind of like the characters from Wrong Turn. Like if Wrong Turn and Chud had a baby.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the guy in the front's kind of creature from the Black Lagoonish.
Sort of, kind
He
of.
just
I don't
needs some
know.
fins.
He's kind of looks monstery to me. So
Yeah.
looks like we got a creature feature on our hands next week, kids.
Whoop whoop.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Whoop whoop. Whoop,
That's
whoop.
famous last words though. Shaggy's looking forward to it. He's very intrigued.
He likes it when I say whoop whoop.
He also likes
it's a Shudder
the
film.
synopsis. Oh, was it Shudder? Well, that's the Shudder thing. Does it say Shudder on the front? Although we did say that about that one movie. That was one of our first reviews we did about the guy that's murdering people in the Australian outback, and that one was really, really bad.
It's like the RLJE films.
Oh yeah,
I
we
feel
know
like we've
that.
seen that.
We've seen that logo.
I think that might be on there.
Distributors.
All right.
All right.
Barge People, you're going to hang out here till next week.
So if they want to find us, they can find us where?
TheNewlydeads.com.
You can also find us on our Facebook page. We've already mentioned all that stuff. And we'll let you know as soon as we know what's happening with the Shudder feed as far as where it's going to end up. Because right now, it is kind of in limbo
Did you
temporarily.
say Shudder feed?
I did. I meant Tingler Television. My apologies
Because he was saying
to our
Shudder.
hosts. But yes. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else.
No, that's it. All right. Well, until next time.
Keep it cheap and creepy.
Bye.
Go look after your mother and sister.
Where are you going? We gotta finish this. Goodbye, Tom. I seen him. The land shark.
Dr. Lorca, the sharks crawled out of the tank
Amazing!
and then returned.
So that's why there have been fluctuations in the shark population.
We need to find the remaining test subjects and eliminate them.
Don't say I didn't warn ya.
Hey, John. You're ready to do some hard work?
You bet he is.
Richie, go and show your cousin up to the guest room. I want to talk to your uncle.
Hold up. Don't forget this. Have a beautiful summer. Huh? How much do you need this time? You're an absolute joke.
But I'm trying my hardest here. Help me. Please, I'm begging.
I've got this game for the NES. It's banned in like 73 countries. Probably more. Do you want to have a quick blast on it? Night then.
Bit of a quiet one again today. Go and see how your cousin's doing. He should have been in here by now.
Au. Ah, qué asco. Esta hamburguesa es asquerosa. Después de esto me voy a volver vegetariano. Holy shit. Do you want to go play footy or something? Interesting. You really are Whoopi Goldberg from that Swayze film. I knew it. But shit, man, I'm not sure killing a ghost is cool. We got to do something with Casper here, because if my dad finds him, well, he'll have something to say. Some fat idiot will probably eat this and not think twice. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mayor Stan the man!
Give me anything, but don't give me one of your old horrible dog burgers.
It's not dog. It's only the best beef money can buy, sir. Well, it's beef, at least. Now I know. It's a burger blanc, a local speciality. It's a miracle. The business is saved. I need you boys to get me some more of that white meat. I'm running out.
But it's dead ghost.
I couldn't care if it was dead rat. Please. I'm begging.
I don't know, Dad.
Thank you. You're the best.
There's a lot of stories about this place. I heard the owner was losing business, but others say he lost his mind and just left this place to rot. One summer's night, some kid walks by, and the train was running all on its own.
Wow, cool.
Without really thinking about it, he jumps on. He went in, but he never came back out. Died on the ride. Good name for a band, is that? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Fine, go, leave, whatever. Arsehole. Hello? Stuff I do for my old man. Shit!
You seen your cousin? He's been gone too long for my liking. He's up to no good. Well, when you see him, tell him I want him.
Kepler! Oh, thank God. He's gotten worse.
Aren't you turn it off?
It is off.
Close down this ride and never return.
But he killed it! It's dead! I mean, dead, but not really dead.
I said, never return!
John, is that you? John? John! No way, we got one!
It's £2.50, please. Yeah. No. £2.50. It's just a burger. Well, don't do chips. Just move on. Right. Thank you, love. Yes. £3.50. Christ, I'm sweating my balls off here. Yeah, that's not going to be enough, is it? Right. Stop messing about. Go and empty that mystery butcher's of yours.
These are the cold spots. But don't worry, I'll do the shooting. All you have to do is point the torch where I need to aim. We'll work our way through old factories, graveyards, abandoned houses. We'll save the daddy for last. The haunted hospital. Only problem is, the place is guarded, so we need to be very careful and quiet. It's like Silent Hill. Do you have that burger steak I told you to bring? Why are we running from a pooch when we got guns? What do you see? it!
These ghosts are all the same. Too bloody stupid to realise I got chainsaw.
Whoa, you killed a big one!
Show me where you're taking them. Now move!
Throw me around, sure. I don't mind. Just kick me in the face while you're at it.
Burgers.
The best in town. Vegetarian, I take it.
You. Shut up. You children don't know what you're getting yourselves into, do you? We've got a matter of hours to put this mess right. Give me the gun, lad. You're a good kid. You know that.
How much trouble are we in? Dad!
Alright, Rich.
You know that white meat?
Yeah?
We can't get any more. It's all gone.
Bollocks. Really?
And everything we have left. We have to get rid of it all today. It's going mouldy.
Anything else you want to add?
There's been a little accident with the meat grinder. It fell apart.
Oh, fucking bollocks, bump shit off! Oh, you freaking up, big bucket can't you? What? What are we gonna do now, lad?
Just don't stress. Think.
I'll show you stress. I'll sell that many burgers by the end of tonight. I'll belong in the Guinness World bloody record book. Just you watch. Last chance to break even.
This ain't clever. I reckon it's time to phone an ambulance. Help me get him outside.
Burgers!
You're not going to tell anyone, are you?
This is all my fault.
What is?
Why do you think there's so many ghosts here?
Because they like the ocean?
You do know that when you pop a ghost, it comes back during a new moon.
They come back from the dead?
And tonight is a new moon.
It's a bit convenient, that, innit?
Now, all my precious ghosts are either sat in a burger bun or a sewage pipe.
Why your ghosts?
I brought them here. I've been building a collection for years without anyone getting hurt. Well, apart from that one kid.
Who died on the ride?
I told them to close it down. I warned them.
The ghost that was in here was a right nasty little bastard.
Times that nasty bastard by 100. And you've got a very good reason to never go near that burger cafe.
What's going to happen?
I'd rather not find out.
My dad! We've got to warn him!
Didn't you hear what he said?
Look who finally decided to talk.
They are obsessed with helping your dad, and look at all the trouble we've caused.
disappointed that this is going to be one of the last times I eat one of your delicious burger buns.
A man's got to do what a man's got to do.
As mayor, I officially crown you King of the Burgers.
This is a proper burger poo, this one.
So, Ben, what are you going to be serving after tonight?
Well, actually, from now on, I shall be serving the burger noir.
This is crap. Give me that. You're no King of Burgers.
Dad!
Richie! What's the matter?
Everyone needs to leave, right now.
What is it?
Ghosts! They're coming back!
What? Ghosts? But why are they so angry?
No, Dad! Ghosts! The ones we use for burgers!
Oh, ghosts! You were serving ghosts?
We'll call it tax for almost killing me with them shite dog birds.
Call the plumber now. It's a hell.
It's okay. John's got a thing for dodging death.
Well, thank fuck for that.
It's John!
Your dad would have crucified me.
You got out the back door!
That's every penny.
So much for business, though.
Ah, well, you win some, you lose some.
Come on, you ready? Let's go.
Well, as long as it's not a 911 call. Hi there, welcome to the show. I am your host, Al Omega, the Alpha and Omega of all things science fiction and horror. And tonight on Creature Features, such a movie we have. Tonight we have a movie that is not a great movie, but it's not bad. Somebody tried very hard to make this movie. This is, I know how much they spent, and it's more than you would call a low-budget flick, but it's still really close in there. Tonight's movie is Call of the Hunter from 2009. And this movie deals with the Green Man saga. And it was produced by Anthony Strager, who was a young man back in 2009. But now he's a busy man. Now he's got like 12 things in post. He did Thesis, Photo Automat Man, and Heroes and Cowards, which is an interesting piece. This was written by Stephen Galtry, and this is pretty much the only thing he ever did. So, not much from him. And it kind of shows. That's something they should have spent some more money on. The writing is a little weak in one or two spots. Now, this is going to have real actors in it, but not people you're going to recognize for the most part. So we have, in the part of Tasman, we have Sarah Paul, and she did The House of Everything, House of Anubis. Apparently she likes movies with house in them. She's also in the Sarah Jane Adventures, so I give her points up for that. I always liked Sarah Jane. She was my favorite. Of course, I also like Rose. And no, Rachel, she doesn't wear her lipstick like a slut. Thank you. In the part of Dan, who kind of is one, we have Michael Instone in this. He was in The Doctors, The EastEnders, and Lycanthropy. Now, EastEnders and Doctors are two long-running series, and they're kind of like Doctor Who. If you're English and you can do any kind of comedy, you wind up in these two shows. But this guy's a lot more than a comedian. Not actually a comedian. He does rock climbing. He's a motorcyclist. He's also, at one point, an undefeated kickboxer until he got into acting. So he's kind of an adventurous sort of fellow. A little too adventurous in this movie. In the part of Natasha, we have Katrin Rydell Kelly, who's going for the weirdest sounding name in the entire film. She's also been a first AD. She was in The Heart is a Dark Forest. It's actually a large muscle, but we're not grading her on anatomy. Certainly not after this movie. Pay attention to the breakfast scene. Ralph is done by Don McCorkindale. Now, he's done lots. He's done The EastEnders. He's done Jack the Giant Slayer, Sherlock Holmes, the good one, and Mission Backup Earth, which I did the reading of the write-up on it, and it sounds a lot like Star Lost, which I loved, with Caruella in it. So, I don't know, we might get to have that on here one of these. I have to go look that up now. And Max, good old Max. Max is actually a great actor. Jonathan Hansler. He's done several of the Harry Potter movies and the EastEnders. He's got 6 things in post. Very busy man. Now, as I said, this film has to do with the Hearn mythos. And Hearn is a character made popular by, well, I suppose Windsor Force and William Shakespeare, who wrote about it in The Merry Wives of Windsor. So, Hearn does exist, but Hearn is a representation of so much more than, well, some guy's drunken writings. In fact, Hearn may go back to the Paleolithic era, well, when everything involved hunting. We have the Celts with Cernunnos, and the Norse god Woden, which can be translated as Harridan. So that becomes Hearn. Both of them were heavily involved with the hunt, and sometimes wore horns of one kind or another. So, is Hearn real? Well, Hearn, as we see him in Shakespeare, has actually been cited several times. In fact, one of the royalty actually decided which tree was Hearn's tree, which then fell over during a storm eventually, and they planted a new one, and then urban development came in, they had to move it, so I don't know where the tree went, so if it's still alive. But Hearn did have his own tree. So think about all those things that go bump in the night and aren't destined to be a small damp squish as we watch our 2009 Call of the Hunter. Okay, so in England it would be 999. You happy now?
Lights out.
Did you ever inherit anything? It is a bit of a nuisance, isn't it, sitting around a stuffy old law office while the attorney reads your old Uncle Ezra's last will and testament? Well, sometimes it's quite different. Sometimes you inherit things you can't even see from people you don't even know. So beware the strange legacy. Lights out.
Almost worth going off the road for, eh, Joe?
Much too close for comfort, Steve.
Next time you decide to go to sleep at the wheel, be good enough to waken me first, will you? I don't like the look of that cut.
Like this? I don't even feel it. Hey, Joe. You ever see anything as beautiful as the moonlight on those dunes?
You better watch that cut, Steve.
You're as fussy as an old woman.
Now, if you'd have been a little more fussy about your driving, we wouldn't be here. We'd want to build out here anyway in this out-of-the-way spot.
Puzzles me. You suppose it belongs to the old guy who found us, or is he the butler?
It was my son's.
Oh, pardon me. I hope you won't mind our spending the night.
He's dead. And you will be too if you don't check your speed.
It wasn't our speed, Mr. Lane. A searchlight caught me in the eyes. I came around the curve. Now, somebody ought to tell the Coast Guard about that light.
What light?
Chester Bay light. There's a sign down the highway.
Chester Bay light doesn't hit anywhere near a highway you were on.
Oh, I'm afraid you dreamt that light, Steve.
Too bad it happened tonight. Allison will be upset.
Who's Allison, I wonder? Maybe she's allergic to blood.
Look, it's not funny, Steve. There's something wrong here, so let's go.
Hey, what do you plan to do? Sleep on the sand? We wrecked the car, remember?
Oh, well, don't be so happy about it. You artists. Always suckers for atmosphere, good or bad.
Hey, Joe. Yeah? What do you think of that?
Oh.
It's an original score.
Well, maybe Lane's son was a composer. The old man doesn't look like one.
It's not finished. I wonder why.
Must have been around for a long time. It's covered with dust. Wonder where Lane's gone to now.
Hope he takes his time. I'd like to explore a little. Hey, did you ever see one like that before?
Yeah, unusual.
It's unfinished, too.
Oh, here's something else unfinished. Statue, Steve, right in your line.
He's a sculptor, too, huh? You know, Joe, this is good as far as he went. I'd like to meet the man who did this.
Oh, him, maybe?
A flyer that explains it.
Explains what?
Well, nothing's finished. What a waste of talent for a man like that to be killed. What's that? Last will and testament of Christopher Lane.
Poor guy.
Hey, Joe, what are you doing?
Yeah, what am I doing? Well, man's will's made public after he's dead anyway.
Yeah, I know, but it's none of our business. It's decent enough for the old man to let us stay at all.
Well, at least that's normal. And what do you think you're doing?
Oh, it looks like it needs finishing. You know, Joe, something's happening to me. I'm not sure what.
You sure you feel all right, Steve?
What station is that?
No station. I turned the radio off.
It's the same music. Yes, exactly the same.
Well, who is it?
It's magnificent.
Where's that old man? Let's get out of here.
Not until I hear the end of this. That's where it breaks off in the score, too.
Oh, forget it and come on.
Hello. I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
Hello, I'm Joe Bishop, and this is Stephen Elliott. We had an accident at the corner.
Yes, I know. And your friend hurt his head.
Just scratched.
A blow on the head can be awfully serious, Mr. Elliott. Perhaps you'd better sit down.
Oh, it's lucky for us we found this house.
Perhaps it wasn't luck.
Were you playing just a moment ago? It was a beautiful thing.
It was one of Christopher's.
Who's Christopher?
My husband. He was killed a year ago tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry we had to blunder in at this time.
It was Christopher's will. I've been waiting.
Well, under the circumstances, Steve, I think we ought to run along.
Oh, no. No, don't go. Please stay. I'd planned such a pleasant evening for us. And there's been no one to talk to for so long, you know. Please stay.
You must find it very lonely here, Mrs. Lane.
Yes. Terribly.
Then why do you stay? Sure you...
But you have your music.
Music and memories. Are they enough?
Are they?
I had Christopher. His great talent. His warmth. And his love beside me. And now, all that's left is this room where he worked. And his will.
You feel closer to him here, don't you? That's why you stay.
Yes, I do. But that's not enough. Not enough. I can't wait much longer.
You've upset her. She'll have one of her lone moods for days now. The last will and testament of Christopher Lane.
They're insane, both of them. Now let's go.
There's a beautiful woman.
The whole setup's queer, I tell you.
Intriguing's a word.
It's almost as if they were expecting us. And how did Lane find us out in the dunes? I'm beginning to think they engineered that accident.
It's a real accident that does nobody any good. She's lovely.
Look, Steve, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
I don't think you can leave. Nobody travels the dunes in this kind of weather. Fog.
Fog, huh?
How long will it last?
Oh, it's difficult to say. Sometimes for days.
Days?
Yes. Days.
Notions. It was supposed to draw fuel from the atmosphere, as plants store energy from the sun.
It's an amazing idea. You must have been very talented.
Never got him much, except Allison. Breakfast will be ready 10 minutes, Mr. Elliot.
Fine.
Hello, Mr. Elliot.
Well, hello, Allison.
Stephen, then.
Please. Oh, you'd make a wonderful figure in marble. No, stone marble's too cold.
Are you a sculptor?
Not a well-known one, but I will be. Yeah, the power's all in there.
My statue. You've been working on my statue. Oh. Just as Christopher would have done it. But now nothing's finished. The playing, the music of the statue.
The statue could be finished, Allison. If you'll pose for me.
Oh, yes, Stephen, I will. It's what Christopher wants.
Time for rest, Allison.
I guess I am tired. Where's Joe? Outside trying to push back the fog?
Yeah, I hope he doesn't succeed.
Why is he so anxious to get you away from here?
He doesn't have my incentive to stay.
No, he's not very artistic, is he?
I don't mean that. I mean you. Allison, I never want to leave.
Stephen, I never thought I could care for anyone but Christopher. And now I'm not so sure.
Always. Just want you to know how I feel. Yes, Joe, he must be lost in the fog. All right, Joe, coming.
Stephen, you'll be back?
Of course, I'll just be a minute.
You might be quite a while.
Steve, it's me, Joe.
He's coming out of it.
Thank God for that.
Pop's lifting. Ambulance should be here any minute now.
Good. Ambulance? We had an accident on the dune, Steve.
Yeah, I know. It was before we went to Alice.
We brought you straight here from the car. You've been unconscious for half an hour, raving like a madman.
Joe, you were with me at Allison's. We stayed last night.
Must have been your delirium. You've been muttering about a statue and music and Allison, whoever she is.
That's my name. How did you know it?
Haven't the least idea. Did you mention it to him?
I didn't call her name.
What are you talking about? She told it to me. Look, I know what's going on. I'm not insane.
Please, you'd better go. I'll keep watch.
We don't seem to be doing much good, Mr. Bishop. Come along.
I'll be right outside if you need me, Steve.
The statue. There's a statue. Let me have it.
You seem to have taken quite a fancy to that statue, Mr. Elliot. You reached for it several times when you were semi-conscious.
This statue's no dream. You're no dream, Allison.
Please, Mr. Elliot, you better rest. You've had a concussion.
You can't deny the house in the dunes.
This house is on the dunes. You can see them from out the window.
It's the same place. What happened to us, Allison? Why didn't I finish the statue?
Are you a sculptor?
Allison, you must remember. You posed for me. We fell in love.
Please, Mr. Elliot, you'd better rest.
There, that's no dream. You'll remember that.
Yes, I'll remember that.
Be a celebrity to get invited.
Well, you are a celebrity now that you won the Museum Sculpturing Award.
Yeah, it all happened 5 years ago, after that accident. But you called it delirium.
Well, now, don't talking about that confounded dream. Every time you overwork, you talk about it.
Joe Bishop.
Hello, Bob.
Mrs. Morrow's in the music room. Verstein, the composer, is playing.
Oh, Bob, this is Steve Elliott, the sculptor. He won the International Award this year. Mr. Dickinson's the inventor of a new plane.
A plane?
It'll revolutionize flying.
Top secret, you know.
Does it have a rocket body? Does it take fuel from the atmosphere as a plant draws energy from the sun?
How? Where did you hear such a theory?
What are you getting at, Steve?
Mr. Dickinson, did you ever have an accident from the Oregon coast at a place called Chester Bay?
Yes, 4 years ago. I was driving back to the airport. There was a second smash-up blamed on that light.
I had an accident at Chester Bay, too, 5 years ago.
You stayed at the house in the dunes?
It was a coincidence.
I'd say it was more than a coincidence, Joe.
What else could it be, Steve?
Doesn't our hostess' name mean something to you, Mrs. Lane Morrow?
Huh?
Probably Allison Lane's aunt.
Listen. It's the same music Allison played.
That's Verstein's new sonata.
Mr. Bishop, I also heard that music at Chester Bay.
But Steve only dreamt it when he was unconscious. His skull was fractured, you know.
And so was mine.
You're trying to tell me you had the same dream?
Only he finished the plane instead of the statue, and that's not all. Oh, Mr. Verstein, congratulations. Did you ever have an accident at a place called Chester Bay?
Strange question.
Yes, an auto accident in October 1947. I fractured my skull.
Mr. Elliot and I also had accidents at Chester Bay. Elliot is a sculptor.
He's been working on a statue of Allison.
Allison. Adorable little Allison.
Music finished? Plane finished? The statue. Did you try to convince me it was only a dream? I knew I should have gone back.
Well, I was in that accident with you. Why didn't I have that dream?
I think perhaps you have not got the right nature for this dream, as you call it.
You know, you could be right about that.
So, 3 talents, huh?
And 3 men, but 1 girl. I think I'll go back to Chester Bay. I think I'll drive along that road again.
I'll go too.
Allison, c'est charmant. I think I'll also go to Chester Bay. Same. Everything the same.
Make yourselves comfortable. I'll tell Allison you're here.
Thank you, Mr. Lane.
The 3 of you, all 3 of you. I hope it won't upset her.
Here it is. This time I'll read it.
Oh, yes, the will.
The will of the husband. I had forgotten that.
Read it out loud.
Yes, do.
Last will and testament of Christopher Lane. I skipped the preliminaries. Here we are. My 3 talents, as I am not yet ready to render them to God, I bequeath to the first man who will undertake to complete the work which I have begun.
Inventing.
Composing.
Sculpturing.
Well, go ahead.
My dearest possession, the love of my wife, Allison, I could take with me. But since her creative instinct longs to bring love to fruition in a living human being...
Eh bien, go on.
I hope that she will love and marry again. Well, here we are. 3 men, 3 talents, and 1...
Bob, so you've all come back.
Allison, I finished it. Critics have called it great music, and it is mine. Listen while I play it for you.
What does he mean? It's Christopher's music. Exactly as you would have done it.
And I've completed the plane your husband started, Allison. Everyone will be flying it soon. My name will go down in history.
Thank you, Bob. Just what Christopher wanted. His plane finished. His music finished. And his
statue.
finished. Why did you do that?
It's not Christopher's talent I love. Something happened to Dickinson, Burstein, and me here at Chester Bay, Allison. Maybe it was a dream, maybe not. But you and I had one complete moment of reality, remember?
Yes, I remember.
You remember the last clause of your husband's will?
You read Christopher's will.
It is a strange legacy, Allison.
3 talents were distributed.
Now, only you can settle the balance of the estate. Will you, Allison?
Stephen.
Christopher Lane, quite a lad. His last wish was to do good for his fellow men. Too bad he lost his life. We could have good use for him in the world today.
It's the... Exactly Radio 4. You read my mind, Phil. Thank you very much.
Ralph, can I just have a little bit for level, please?
Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Mary had a little lamb. Its
EQ it a
fleece
bit.
was white of snow. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
Both.
How's that? Is that okay?
Smiley face it.
Smiley face.
Please.
Just a little bit more, Ralph, please.
Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came the spider.
Ralph?
and sat-
Ralph?
Yeah?
Move into the mic just a tiny bit. If you wouldn't mind, thank you.
If you get any closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Lovely, thank you very much. Okay, so, I think we're almost ready to go for a take. Are we ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Okay, good.
I am rolling. Anytime you like.
In your own time, Ralph, thank you.
Herne the Hunter, one of the great mysteries of our mythology. Was he a royal gamekeeper who, in fear of losing his position, hanged himself from an old oak tree and haunts the forest he once loved? Was he, as some believe, a horned Celtic god, or perhaps an aspect of the Green Man, guardian of nature and the greenwood, like Robin Hood? Benevolent or malevolent? Some associate him with the shaman hunting figures, depicted in Paleolithic cave paintings, a kind of latter-day lord of the animals. To others, he was the leader of the wild hunt, charging across the night sky with his demon hounds and spectral entourage, gathering up the souls of the dead.
Seems to be this way. I never know just how to play the game. Play the game.
Oh, for Christ's sake, it's bad enough having to listen to this crap without you singing along to it.
So,
Let's turn it off and have a little peace, shall we?
Isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
Oh.
Playing up again, is it?
Bit. You know how it is.
Yeah, all right. I'll drive on the way back.
For a start. Come here.
So, this is it. The place where Hearn made his last appearance.
Whatever you're doing, Dan, stop right now.
Well, I was just saying...
Come over here and give us a hand for a change. Yeah, I thought you Northerners were supposed to be virile and well-mannered.
I'm a Midlander, and anyway, it's a southern myth. We're all wimps with little willies who can't take our beer.
This wasn't his last appearance, you know. A young guardsman on duty on the walls of Windsor Castle claimed he saw him. But a statue came to life and grew horns.
What happened?
He fainted. I've always had a bad feeling about this place.
Hi there! You made it.
Gabriella. Hi.
Samson. Good to see you.
How are you? Bearing up, as you Brits like to say.
Good. Yeah, let me introduce you to everyone.
Here we have Dan, our sound man.
Hiya, brilliant place you've got here.
Love the accent.
From it.
Elaine, you've met.
Pleasure to see you again, darling.
Likewise, I'm so pleased to be here.
Hello, Gabriella.
Hello, Ralph.
Long time.
Not long enough. And who is that beautiful creature?
You got a great place. I like it.
Me too. Come in. You must be tired after your journey. I've arranged some refreshments. Afternoon tea, I believe the Duchess of Bedford called it.
Hey, I think you've pulled there.
Funny how your mind is always in the gutter. You don't look so good. Why don't you come inside?
Yes.
Where's the lovely Natasha?
Sent her to scout locations.
Oh, shame. Can I get anyone anything else? Ralph, more arsenic.
So, how did you come by such a beautiful house?
What? You didn't tell them the story? My dear, you are slipping in your old age.
Thank you for the tea. Anybody wants me? I'll be in the garden.
Suppose I should go after him.
Oh, leave him. He's still pissed that Caroline left the house to me and not to him.
Gabriella, I think we should have a word. In private.
Of course.
I can't believe you said that.
How was I supposed to know?
Weren't we all at the briefing?
Can't remember.
No, you were too busy looking at Sabina's arse.
You've got to admit, it is very cute.
She's not my type.
All right, all right. I'm not perfect, but I am trying.
Very trying.
Please don't goad him. I need Ralph.
Why?
He's our expert.
Caroline was our expert. It was her idea.
Exactly, Gabby. She was the expert. It was her idea. But now Ralph's the sole survivor. He's the story. No Ralph, no documentary. We went through all this at the meeting with Max. What's changed?
Just that every time I see him, he makes me feel like I'm a gold digger. I have my own money, for God's sake.
I know. Look, you want me to scrap the project?
No. It's too late for that. Besides, it's what Caroline would want.
Hey, how'd it go?
Really good.
Found some great locations. Oh, just the weather, that sucks. In and out, hot and cold. Can't get used to that English weather, it's terrible.
So, this is Caroline Fenton's place.
Was.
Spot of luck for Gabriella, then.
Ah, your heart's not drowned your head in the gutter, I see.
Just saying what everybody else is probably thinking. I didn't know she was a diesel.
Diesel?
Lesbian.
My God, I'm relentless.
Just commenting on the impression you made on Morticia.
But I didn't do anything.
Didn't say you did, just that she might like it if you did.
Ignore him, he's a wind-up merchant.
Murdered. Right here. It's unbelievable.
Did they catch the killer?
Still open. Apparently there's now only one officer assigned to the case. It's freaky. No witnesses, no suspects, no murder weapon.
Ooh, this is good.
So how did she die?
Gabriella had gone back to Puerto Rico for a month to visit her parents. Her father wasn't well as far as I know. Caroline stayed at home to continue working on the project.
So the documentary was originally Caroline's idea?
You got it. Anyway, Gabriella came home to find the place unlocked. Caroline's papers were on the desk, as if she'd been working. But there was no sign of her.
Spooky.
Shh. Gabriella called us at the office, but none of us had seen hide nor hair of her. She said that then, for some reason, she was drawn outside. When she turned to look up at the roof of the tower, there, impaled on the weather vanes,
Caroline's severed head.
My God. That's awful. But what about her body?
According to the police report they found it a few weeks later, buried within the roots of an old oak tree in the heart of the forest.
Jesus.
And to date, no one knows how or why it happened.
But what about suspects?
Like old Laughing Boy out there.
Ralph. No, he really loved his sister.
Who's that he's talking to?
That's Jack, Caroline's gardener come gamekeeper.
He's weird. I hope they interviewed him.
It's a shame. He's definitely not all there. Apparently he didn't sleep for a week after her death.
Is that because he was guilty?
Somebody did it.
Or maybe something. Or maybe it was good old Hearn himself. Maybe we should be making a horror movie instead of this stupid doco. Oh, Jesus. Can I help you, mate? Fucking creep. Snout as queer as folk. What was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard something.
Dan, don't start.
Come on, guys, we're losing light.
Come on, let's go.
Tasha, can you keep it quite close? Around there. Right, let's get rolling.
Hold on, there's somebody in the shot.
It's only Jack, I'll go.
Fucking creep.
Let's get a move on camera. Speed, sound.
Good.
Right, as we did before.
Yep.
We just go straight through.
Yeah.
Okay? All right. So who was Hearn? What was his story?
He was a gamekeeper in Windsor Forest during the reign of Richard II, and he was so skilled that every time the king came to hunt, he insisted that Hearn lead the party. Now, one day, a large stag attacked Richard, and Hearn was mortally wounded as he shielded Richard, but killed the stag.
What happened?
Well, if he survived, Richard promised to make Hearn the head gamekeeper and offered a reward to anybody who could save his life. At that point, a stranger appeared, cut off the stag's horns, tied them to Hearn's head, and took him into his care. Now, the other keepers were jealous of Hearn and offered the stranger a bribe if he'd deprive Hearn of his hunting skills. The stranger accepted the bribe, and when he recovered, Hearn found he'd lost his talents. He cursed the other keepers and hanged himself from an oak tree.
What was the curse?
They were to slaughter the king's game every night at midnight.
The king's game?
Yeah, I couldn't work that one out either way. Eventually, the king went back to the hanging tree and appealed to Hearn's ghost to end the killing fest. Hearn agreed, on one condition.
What was that?
The other keepers were to be hanged from the same tree. This was done. Hearn was avenged and was never seen again. And that is until Richard died, when he resumed his nocturnal hunting, which continues to this day.
And cut. That was great, Ralph. Thank you very much. Did we get it? All right.
Okay, well, if it's all right with everybody, I'd like to go walk about.
River was a bit noisy, but we'll have to live with that. Boy! Fuck off, will you?
Sorry, leave him alone. Anyone got signal? Dan? Tash?
No.
Number. No, nothing. No. Try the landline when we get back to the house.
I suppose I'll have to. Really, Elaine, you should not be carrying that with your back. I told you before.
Hi, how did it go?
Hi, really good. We made a great start.
Great, where's Ralph?
Let's go walk about.
Oh, well, dinner is going to be in the dining room about 8-ish, so you have plenty of time to shower and change.
Lovely. Look, can we use your landline? Our mobiles don't seem to be working.
Sorry, the landline has been on the blink for about the last week.
You're kidding.
So how do you get in touch with the outside world?
We don't. Cozy, ain't it?
Not a word.
Hey, Nat, what you call a lesbian dinosaur?
Daniel.
Lick a lollipus.
Leave me! Idiot!
All right, children, let's get sorted and get some dinner.
Yeah.
I'll get you later for that.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Caroline. Talk to me. Jesus Christ, what are you doing here?
What are you doing in here?
Just looking?
Just looking.
It's easy to see. Don't wake the neighbors with exotic streams. Don't let them touch. Like what you see. Look but don't touch. Look still to me. Body back, still kidnapped. Just a villain on the run. A big mission, extradition, was a resolution.
Jesus.
Nice ass, Danny. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that?
That's enough, enough! I think you enjoyed that a bit more than I did.
Oh, yeah, you think so? I told you I'll get you back for that.
Crazy bitch.
Do you remember? We went out to Napa Valley. We went
I
down.
reckon we get a bit more. It was lovely down by that place.
Thank you, that was wonderful. Oh, you're welcome. It's lovely having civilized company. Apart from Jack, I hardly ever see anyone down here.
I saw Jack in Caroline's bedroom earlier. I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. I was just looking around.
Must get pretty lonely out here.
Not really. I haven't actually been in a partying mood since Caroline's death.
Do you think you'll keep the place?
I think so. Oh, I'm not saying that just to be belligerent.
Good. I'd hate to see it go to ruin.
So, I hear you're a bit of a performer.
No, please.
Yes, he's a wonderful entertainer. You should have seen him last Christmas. Do that thing you did. Do that thing you did last Christmas.
Oh,
No, I'll do something entirely new. All right, okay. A little bit of Shakespeare. Something topical from The Merry Wives of Windsor. There is an old tale goes that Herne the Hunter, sometime a keeper here in Windsor Forest, doth all through the winter at still midnight walk round about an oak with great ragged horns. And there he blasts the tree and takes the cattle and makes milch kine yield blood and shakes a chain in a most hideous and dreadful manner. You have heard of such a spirit, and well you know the superstitious, idle-headed eld received and did deliver to our age this tale of Herne the Hunter for a truth.
Oh,
Do you get many tourists down here?
Occasionally. That coach load of German tourists who are looking for her. I let Jack deal with them.
He's not German, is he? So, how did you hear about this fella then?
It was 1962. Our cousin Ted from Liverpool was visiting, and Caroline and I had taken him camping in the woods of Cleeve House. Ted was a bit of a rock and roller and kept going on about this amazing group he'd seen called the Beatles. He was showing off a bit.
You ain't as strong as me.
He climbed a tree and broke off a branch.
Come on!
Started waving it about, trying to impress us, I suppose.
I'm gonna beat you. Get going.
And then Caroline noticed something in the undergrowth. She picked it up and brought it over to show us. It was an old hunting horn. Now, we were from around these parts and knew the story of Herne the Hunter, but Ted, bless him, had no such fears.
Wow, what have you found?
Before we could stop him, he snatched the horn and blew it for all it was worth. Almost immediately, another horn sounded, like a resonant answering call from deep within the forest. Then we heard the sound of baying hounds and horses crashing through the trees close by and getting closer. We were scared, for a good reason. Ted was confused. He threw the horn into the air and ran. Caroline stood transfixed. She started to move towards the horn. I said, "Don't touch it." I grabbed her hand and dragged her deeper into the forest. It fell to the ground and buried itself in the undergrowth. The deafening racket was all around us. It was all we could do to keep still against the thudding of hooves and snarling of great dogs. And I distinctly heard the sound of a single arrow. And then the noise began to fade until the forest was quiet again. When we finally got to our feet, we realized we were safe, but Ted had vanished. We never found him.
Ted!
We searched high and low, calling out for Ted. But there was no sign of him. We made our way out of the woods and found ourselves in the grounds of Cleeve House. Caroline vowed that one day she'd solve the mystery of Herne.
So his body was never found?
He never did get to see the Beatles rise to fame.
Forgive me for asking, but do you ever get scared out here?
Sometimes. Caroline used to say the place was haunted, but I've never seen anything. Mind you, I have heard the sound of the hunting horn occasionally, but I think it's just Jack trying to scare away the tourists.
He doesn't need a horn to do that.
He might not be the brightest star in the sky, but at least he's not rude.
Think I'm rude? Wait till you meet our producer, Max.
Personally, I found your producer singularly charming, unlike you. Darling, you're starting to get on my nerves.
I think it's time you went to bed, Dan.
I think you're right. Thank you for the entertainment, and thank you for the dinner, and thank you for the music, the songs I'm singing. Thanks for all the joy they bring. You could live here. Oh, Jesus. That's the second time you've shit me, creep.
I'll get some smelling salts.
I'm gonna get something for his head.
Maybe he tripped or something.
Maybe.
Do you think we should call an ambulance? How? There's no phone.
I don't think this was an accident.
What do you mean?
Here it is. Kill or cure.
Oh, Jesus.
How'd you feel?
Like I've been hit by a truck.
What happened?
Thought I saw something at the window. I went to take a closer look and wallop, I was out cold.
Did you see what it was?
No.
What did you mean when you said you didn't think it was an accident?
Somebody stood by a window. Doesn't usually throw themselves backwards down the stairs, now do they?
I think we should call it a night, don't you? I suppose I better get that.
Max!
Gabriella!
What a surprise! Thank you.
I was beginning to think no one was home. It took so long to answer.
Well, we've had a bit of business and trouble.
Business? God, you see the A30, that's business. My God, it's like morons from outer space. I mean, pensioners, what do they do? Sit around, it's pathetic. What a place this is, eh? What a place to find. Time's up. Sorry, I did try to call. I just couldn't get a damn signal. Elaine, hi. Natasha, didn't see you there. Yeah. Dan, my man, drunk again as usual. I like a man who takes his job seriously. Never let a man with a fluffy boom catch you bending, especially that one.
Max.
So, any chance of an update? And how about a drink?
I'm off to bed.
Yeah, me too.
My God, the missus only left you last month and already you're hitting the sack with someone else.
Screw you.
Oh, well, that wouldn't surprise me. Nighty-night, both. Natasha, aren't you hitched? Did I tell you he has a taste for married women? So, what's the scores on the doors, my dear? And Where's that drink? I'm absolutely parched.
What are you doing here, Max?
Well, I thought I'd pop down, you know, and have a little chat.
You promised you wouldn't come down, Max.
God, you've got a nice arse.
You're absolute shit, Max.
No, Bob, not Phil Hartman. Hey there, at this point of the show, I often like to talk about the people that don't get mentioned. We had a lot of people in this movie that were real actors that, you're not going to recognize from anywhere. But then we have another actor that you don't even get to see him. In the very beginning, in the studio, you hear a voice. That's Phil Harmer. And he's actually done a number of voiceover pieces and characterization, so he's not new to this. Sadly, like so many of us, he's one of those guys that no one really knows. They pay attention to the rest of it. So this goes out for all those fans like Phil Harmer who do the fill-in work, the background work, the stuff that's actually hard.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Delicious things to eat. The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and that candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Back to creature features.
Some critics have likened this film to some of Hammer's early work, and I can kind of see it. The diagonal slashes of light, not enough time to light the background, not enough money to pay everybody, or to buy proper props. Very Hammer-like. So let's get hammered as we get back into tonight's movie, Night of the Hunter. Come on, hammer time.
What's happened?
Something's in the room. Something's in the room. It touched me.
There's nothing in here.
I swear! There was something in my room. It touched me.
Wasn't Gabriella, was it?
I assumed it was you.
For God's sake!
Sorry.
Whatever it was, it's gone.
I'll take a look round.
What's all the commotion? There was something in my room.
Oh, you poor thing.
I can't go back and sleep in there.
No, of course you can't. Why don't you...
Take my room.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I haven't had my thighs stroked in a long time.
I wonder why.
Come on. I'll stay with you for a bit.
I'm sorry I woke you all up.
I'll talk to you in the morning.
It's probably only a spider anyway.
Dan?
What do you want?
Look, I'm sorry about earlier on. Been driving for a long time, you know how it is. Look, the thing is, I found something out back, and I think you should take a look at it with me.
What is it?
I'm not sure, but I could really do with your help.
All right.
Good show. Thanks, old chap. Look over there. Where? There! That's for me, and that's for my wife.
Come on, Max! I said I'm sorry.
No one, and I mean no one, gets away with sleeping with my wife. Especially not a tossy little sound man like you.
I've come for you, you know? And I'm gonna kill you! You hear? I'm gonna kill you! You took what's mine! I'm gonna kill you!
Show yourself! I know you're out there. You knew I'd come back one day, didn't you? You'll never get me.
What's going on?
The call. Didn't you hear it?
I didn't hear anything, you.
It was Herne. It was Herne, make no mistake. He rides through the night to gather up the souls of the dead.
That's an old wives' tale used to scare the kids.
Is it? Is that what Caroline believed when she bought this place? You forget I've heard that call before.
Yes, but that doesn't mean anything.
It does mean. It was also heard on the night she died.
You don't know that.
I do know that. Jack told me.
God's name's going on?
I heard something outside.
Like what? Ralph? Ralph, you okay? Where the hell have you been?
I saw something in the woods and I chased it, but I lost it.
Why does everybody keep saying it?
I told you I heard something.
Everyone's here except Dan. Where's Dan?
Probably sleeping off the booze.
Well, I think we should have a look.
Fuck him! Did you?
Max, I won't tell you again.
You're right, I'm sorry. Fair play. Well, let's all take a look, shall we? Dan? Danny? He's gone.
Yeah, but where though?
Good question.
What are you doing?
Just checking.
Well, he's not going to be there, is he? We need torches.
There should be one in the van. I'll get the keys.
Good girl. Gabby, we need torches!
So, what's the plan?
Well, you can't be far away. So, my cunning plan is to find him and then get back to bed as quickly as possible.
Hey. The keys are gone.
You sure?
I left them on the dressing table and they vanished.
I hope that Dan isn't playing one of his stupid practical jokes.
If he is, I'll kill him.
I've managed to find 2 torches so far.
Splendid. You lot get dressed, find the keys. I'll take a look round the gardens. How are you feeling?
Oh, okay.
Jolly good. Anything?
Nothing.
So what now?
We split up into 2 groups. Elaine and Ralph can come with me. You take Gabriella and Natasha and you yell if you see anything.
Okay.
Gabby! Tash!
Dan!
Dan?
Dan!
Dan?
Dan!
I don't want to go any further. I just don't feel... I feel awful. I don't want to...
Max, wait!
What's wrong?
He doesn't feel too good.
Well, don't worry, old boy. You go back to the house.
Yes. Yes.
I'll catch up with the others.
This is absolutely hopeless. Oh! Jesus Christ! He scared the living crap out of me. What are you doing out here?
He took him.
Oh my God. Who did this? He did this. He did this. He did this, you can't.
It wasn't me.
He did this. Debbie, did it. Candace, stop. Natasha, I want you to take Hanson back to the house. Take her now. Go. Take her.
It wasn't me.
I know.
Same tree as Miss Fenton.
I know. Let's just get the damn ladder and cut the poor bastard down.
Thought you quit.
I did.
What's happened?
It's Max.
He's dead. Can't be. We only saw him an hour ago.
Trust me, he's dead. Hanging from a tree with a pair of antlers attached to his fucking head. Why the fuck did you leave him?
It was my fault. I didn't feel well.
Max told me to bring you back. He said to go on and meet up with the rest of you.
Where's Dan?
This is bad.
Oh yeah, you got that right.
Must have been Dan.
I know he's a bit of a loose cannon, but
Who else could it have been?
It's Jack.
No, he's a bit odd.
Then it has to have been Dan.
Maybe there's a psycho on the loose.
What are you talking about, Natasha? Of course there's a psycho on the loose.
Perhaps it's her. Has anybody else thought of that?
No disrespect or anything, Ralph, but I could really do without your mumbo-jumbo bullshit right now.
Dan is the only one not accounted for.
Well, what about motive?
I still say it's Jack. He could have done them both, and for all we know. Have you seen the way he looks at people?
Natasha.
What?
Sorry.
What? What's happened?
He's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
Disappeared.
Max's body has vanished. We need to go to the police.
But we can't get in the van.
Break the fucking window and jumpstart it.
You can't. Without the key code, you're buggered.
What about Max's car?
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm coming with you.
Take Jack with you. He's the only one who knows the area.
There are only 2 seats.
Sorry, Tash. Look, stay and help me find Dan, please.
Sure.
Be safe. Be lucky.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Where the hell have you been?
Where's that dirty fucker?
Who?
Max, I want to kick the shit
He's
out
dead!
of him. What?
He's dead.
What are you looking at me like that for?
So, where have you been?
In the woods.
So how did you get that?
He smacked the crap out of me. I managed to escape and then... wallop, I was out cold.
Why would he do that?
Slept with his wife.
That'll do it.
That's a nasty cut you got there. Come on, let's go and have a look at that.
What's going on? Somebody tell me what the hell's going on.
It's padlocked.
Who would have locked it?
I don't know.
What's that?
Dogs. Hearn's dogs.
Get in the car! Shit!
Leave him, it's too late. It's too late. Come on, it's too dark. It's gone. I saw your light was on.
I just can't sleep.
Me neither.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
I'm really scared.
Me too. Why don't you try a couple of these? It might help you sleep.
I don't think I dare sleep. You know, I don't think you're such an asshole.
I wouldn't bet on it. Look, if you need me, I'll be in my room. But knock hard.
Dan?
What?
Okay, forget it.
Try and get some sleep, eh?
zusammen. Reiß dich zusammen.
That's odd. The gate is never closed.
It's padlocked.
How did Max get in last night?
Same way you did. I always leave it open. Look.
What? Scarecrow?
I don't have a scarecrow.
This is insane!
Oh my God! Cut him down! Cut him down!
Fuck this, I'm off. What the hell hit me?
Whatever it was, has no intention of letting us get out of here.
Dan, are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Oh, guess I'll live. How come it's always the fucking Brummy who gets it? If this was a horror film, I'd be dead by now.
Could we just get to the house?
Hey, Tasha. Tasha? What are you looking at? Tasha? Hey, Natasha. Where are you going? Oi! Natasha!
Poor bastard.
I thought you hated the creep. I didn't want to come back. I don't want to die here.
You're not going to die here. No one else is going to die, okay?
But he won't let us leave.
This is not a serial killer we're up against. It's after us for a reason.
What are you talking about, Ralph?
This is a supernatural force, an ancient spirit of the forest. It's not killing us for sport. It wants something from us. And we've got to find out what that is.
And how do we do that?
We contact him.
So we just wander into the forest and say, "Excuse me, Mr. Hearn, do you mind telling us what the fuck you want?"
There's no need to go to the forest.
Sasha? It's really weird. I just saw Natasha in the woods acting a little bit strange.
Right, shall we? You all know what to do, don't you? Hearn, if you're there, give us a sign. Hearn, if you're there, give us a sign. Know that we are gathered here to find out what you want from us. G I V E
Give.
I G
It.
B A C
Is everyone all right?
Where's Natasha?
We can't just stop looking for her.
Absolutely.
We must stop looking for her. We've got to find out what Hearn wants.
No, I'm sorry, I agree with Ralph. The only problem is it could be anything. The land, the house, lost rights, God knows what.
Her rights no longer concerning.
Did any of the other previous owners get attacked?
No. This is a new development. But there is something keeping him close to the house.
So it could be the house.
Or something in the house. Like a painting.
A flask.
Well,
Wait, I think I've got it. The year after Caroline, Ted and I had our experience, a stone head, said to be the mask of Hearn, was stolen from a museum in Windsor. Now, I'm not suggesting that Caroline had anything to do with the theft, but she was obsessed with Hearn.
She bought this house.
Exactly. Isn't it possible she might have acquired the head?
I guess so.
So, are we looking for a stone head, a mask, or what?
Both. And if it's here, we must find it. And fast.
Jesus Christ.
What have you done?
I've prepared your last supper.
She needs to see a doctor. Ralph. Look. Where are you going?
We're going to get Natasha.
We've got to find the mask.
Natasha first. What'd you do that for?
I thought it was a good idea.
Worked for me.
Let's get her up to the house before she wakes up.
She's out cold.
I'll take first watch. If anything happens, I'll call.
No heroics. If she starts getting
I'll call.
difficult...
This is hopeless.
We're missing something. I just can't think what it is.
She's still asleep.
Suits me fine.
Good luck.
I ain't sitting with me back to the door, that's for sure. Look, it's done. No. No, no, God! No, it's God, no. No, no. No, no, please, God, no. No, no. Natasha!
Wait! Found her?
Over here!
I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand.
you okay?
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Where are you going?
Out for some air.
Need some company?
No. No, I'll not be long.
Does anyone want a drink?
Yeah, a stiff one. And that's not a joke. Where's Ralph? He's been gone for over an hour.
We should go and find him.
No, I bet he's gone back to the tree.
I can't stand waiting around here. Let's go. Well, come on!
Not again. Well, if I'm gonna die, I might as well die with a smile on my face. Comes in. Gabriella.
Dan?
You okay?
St. Gabriel.
Come on, let's go. I swore the sound was coming from in here. Natasha!
Natasha!
Natasha? Natasha! I'm sure she went this way.
It's no good. We've lost her.
It's hard and I'm bad. Dan, how do you think this is going to end?
With a lot of unmarked graves and restless spirits. You know, you've got a lovely smile.
Oh, Dan. I love the way you're consistently inappropriate.
I'm sorry, I've just been under a lot of pressure at work lately.
It's gone then. What happened with Sue?
I guess she just got fed up of living with a drunken arsehole. You know, if we get out of here, I'd like to buy you dinner.
If we get out of here, I'll buy you dinner.
I'll buy you dinner.
I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy you dinner.
In that case, let's just go find this mask, give it to her, and go get something to eat. What do you say?
I say we find Gabriella first. Then we get the mask. Then we go get something to eat.
Natasha! She's really beginning to piss me off. Gabriella?
Gabby!
Gabriella!
When he formed me from 9 blossoms, 9 buds of various kinds, primrose of the mountain, meadow sweet and cockle. Isn't she pretty?
What happened to her? Let's take her back to the house.
You can't! She's mine! Stay away!
We can't leave her here.
Go!
There's nothing more we can do.
We can't just leave her.
I don't think we have a choice. We came to find her, we found her. She's dead, we're alive. I want to keep it that way.
Where are you going?
Back to the house.
Why?
A hunch. Oh, Jesus! We've been looking for the wrong thing.
I don't understand.
It's not the mask, Dan.
This is one crazy fucking jigsaw.
Then Caroline noticed something again. It was an hunting horn.
Hans Horn. This has to be it.
Caroline must have gone back for it. No wonder he was pissed.
We've been stuck in the middle of this shit.
It's just our dumb luck.
I can't believe this is almost over.
It ain't over yet till we've had that dinner. 8-ounce juicy steak and a nice bottle of brews.
You'll get scampi and chips and be happy with it.
Whatever.
Do you know what? I can't remember the last time we ate.
Me neither.
Eat this, bitch.
I told you, I promise we're all wimps. Sorry.
Sorry, Dad. We should have seen this through together.
Well, Bob, at least they got to stay at the house. Well, I hope you liked tonight's movie. It was an interesting little flick. It was produced for just about £30,000 back in 2009, which in America would still mean it's above the threshold of a low-budget film. But like I said, you actually have real actors in this. You have some real acting. You need a little bit better writing. That whole force field effect did not work for me, sadly, nor did the dead body in the living room. Like I said, breakfast. You know what you've got in the larder. There's all this meat sitting on the table and someone with a big knife dripping lots of blood, and you don't question it. More importantly, she's running around loose being weird, and no one says, hey, we should maybe lock her up. Well, this was all shot at the Cleve house. And because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, all the crew and cast got to stay there. So that must have been kind of cool. Wonder what the parties were like. Now, we talked about this being like Hammer horror. In a lot of ways, it's a lot like a lot of 70s movie, early 70s movies were in America, too. So it's not bad. It just, like I said, had two little pieces that weren't quite right. You need to spend a little more money on the writer. But other than that, I liked this movie. I thought it was a good movie. Now, of course, I talked about the guy who did the voiceover. I didn't mention Hearn. Who played Hearn? Well, you need a big guy for that, and the big guy they chose to play Hearn in that one little tiny spot was Anthony Strager, the producer himself. He's over 6 feet tall. Not that you can tell it in that shot. But, again, he needed something, and he got to do a walk-on. Why not? He's the producer. Now, the only real plot hole I got in this whole movie was, how did she know where the horn was? I don't remember them ever saying that they kept the horn, more importantly, where the horn was put. So that's really, yes, it's the only plot hole, not the ancient power, slaughtering people, possession, force fields. None of that bothers me. Where the horn was in the house, that's the part I question. Shows you what my lifestyle is like. And now let's get into our Netflix and chill moment. On Netflix this week, we have Season of the Witch with Nicolas Cage. I understand he needs money, so somebody hire him for something. It's got 14th century witches, knights, the plague. What more can you ask for in a movie? Well, probably not Nicolas Cage as a Templar knight, but other than that, what more could you ask for? So, Season of the Witch on Netflix this week. Another movie made with a lot more money than this one did, and I don't think it's any better. Watch us next week when we bring you a movie you've never heard of that you didn't want to see. Until next week, remember, he's Bob, I'm Al, and we'll see you at the movies. Bob says that pro wrestling is fake, but playing video games of wrestling is a real e-sport. That doesn't make any sense.
Don't feel like cooking? Let Mama cook for you. Come on down to Mama's Farmhouse for family-style Southern cooking at its very best. We serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week. At Mama's, there's no menu. You just pick what you want, and we'll deliver a meal for the whole family right to your table, homemade and piping hot. Choose between fried chicken, meatloaf, country fried steak, almost anything your little heart desires. You'll never know what's cooking at Mama's. We make our breads and biscuits from scratch, the way Mama used to make them. And our desserts, well, they're plum delicious. Banana pudding, we got it. Peach cobbler, got that too. So come on home to Mama's and enjoy Southern-style down-home family dining at its very best. We'll be waiting for you.
Chimney here and emptied his sack all over me. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and trudge on into the cemetery and find that crypt for tonight's creepy classic, Tales from the Crypt.
It's It's a time for another cheeky movie. Yeah.
Stay as close as you can, please. In the reign of Henry VIII, when the monasteries in England were dissolved and the occupants tortured, beheaded in public or murdered secretly, some went into hiding to worship as they pleased. It is the decaying bodies and skeletons of these religious martyrs that you will see on your tour. These catacombs are dangerous, and I must warn you to stay with me and not lose your way. Please keep close together.
My brooch. I must have dropped it somewhere. Thank you.
Well, which way shall we go?
Well, it's a toss-up. Let's try this way.
Dead end.
Sorry, wrong guess.
Well, there's no way out of here. Let's go back.
There's no way out there.
Who are you?
Where did you come from?
All in good time.
Look, how do we get out of here?
All in good time.
I'm in a hurry.
It can wait.
Well, I really can't wait. I have an appointment.
Sit. All of you. Please sit down. Sit down. I assure you I have a purpose.
What purpose?
Why did you come in here?
I don't know. I was just driving by and something made me.
And what are your plans when you leave here?
Plans?
Plans.
Oh, this is my favorite part. In this story, this is where Joan Collins, she's gonna meet up with this Santa Claus, and he's gonna beat the absolute shit out of her. I don't want to tell anymore. Let's go on to the story.
To Joanne, the best wife in the world. Love from Richard. And a big kiss.
Just a minute, darling. Mommy will be right up. Carol? Carol, darling, what's the matter?
Has Santa come yet?
No, darling, not yet. You be a good girl and go on.
Can I see him when he comes?
Well, we'll see. You be a good girl and go to sleep, otherwise Santa won't come.
What's this?
Nothing. It's just a Christmas card from Daddy. All right? Good night.
Good night, Mummy. Night, Daddy.
We interrupt this program for a special announcement. A man described as a homicidal maniac has escaped from the hospital for the criminally insane. He is 6'3" tall, 210 pounds, dark eyes, bald, and may be wearing a Santa Claus costume taken from a shop in Burley. All residents of the county are warned to be on the lookout for this man and to phone the police if they see him. We now continue our program of carols for Christmas Eve.
Nonsense. I have no
Hadn't you? And you?
I'm on my way home to see my wife and children.
And then?
Hmm?
And then? And then?
Well, I'm all set.
Must you go tonight, Carl? Can't you leave it till the morning?
No, I'm afraid I can't. My appointment's in the morning. I'll have to drive all night to make it.
When will you be back?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it works out. I'll phone you.
Did you say goodnight to the kids?
No, I was just going to.
Come ride the coaster of the Smokies, Gatlinburg Mountain Coaster, where you are in control of the speed. An exciting fun ride for the whole family. Gatlinburg Mountain Coaster. We're located at 306 Parkway in Gatlinburg at light number 2. Mention this television ad and get 10% discount towards the purchase ticket price. Not valid with any other discounts or coupons. Gatlinburg Mountain Coaster. Come ride with us today.
Don't forget to ring me when you get there.
I will. Goodbye, darling.
Bye. Drive carefully.
Yes, right.
The removal men came this morning.
Yeah, well, so I see.
Should all be there by the time we get there.
Yeah.
Shame to give up a nice flat like this.
Yes, I know that, darling. But we've both had to give up quite a bit, haven't we? I love you, Susan. You know that, don't you?
Yes, of course I do.
You meet someone and suddenly that's it. I kiss my kids tonight and... Oh, for hell's sake. I mean, it will be worth it, won't it, for both of us?
Of course it will. You are tired. Let me drive.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Bad dream.
Look out!
Susan. Susan, where are you?
Crazy fool! Do you want to get yourself killed?
Darling. What's the matter? Look, pull yourself together. What's the matter? Come on now.
Yes?
Susan,
Who is it?
it's me, Carl.
Carl? Can't be.
Can't be? What do you mean?
Carl was...
Where have you been?
Please go away.
Look, I've been worried out of my mind. What's happened? The furniture. I don't understand. How did...
I brought it back. After the crash.
Huh?
And I was blinded.
Blinded?
And Carl was killed. 2 years ago.
I'm sorry. Bad dream.
So that is why you were in a hurry? To leave your wife and children?
What do you mean? How do you... Who are you?
I assure you I have a purpose.
What sort of game are you playing?
Game?
You're trying to frighten us in some way. What do you want?
To show you something. Something in your own mind. Something you are capable of doing.
I don't want to know.
Oh, but you must know. You must.
You know Punch, though. He's very nice, isn't he? Now, I know some of you have to get home rather soon, so there's your little present, my dear. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Grimsdyke.
That's all right. Now, shall I tell you something? My wife's name was Helen. Mary Helen Grimsdyke. I always call her Helen. It's a nice name, isn't it? Bye-bye, then.
Come on, Mark. Come on, Julie.
Come sit here. Bye-bye, Mark. Bye-bye, Julie. Two little dicky birds sitting on a wall. One named Peter, one named Paul. Fly away, Peter. Fly away, Paul. Come back, Peter. Come back, Paul. That's it. You think you could do that?
What are you looking at?
Grimsdyke, of course. His usual shell out to the kids. He does it every year on his birthday. I don't know how you stand it.
Stand what?
Living across the road from that man. He's a rubbish collector, a dustman. Place is an eyesore. The toys he gives those kids, he finds in the rubbish heap and repairs. Why doesn't he sell out?
I've made him offers. He's sentimental about that old dump. Says he and his wife lived there for their whole married life, and now he wants to die there. Just as she did.
Well, it ruins the neighborhood and depreciates the value of our property. The inside must be like a pigsty.
He owns the place free and clear. There's nothing we can do about it.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Shut the gate. Bye-bye. Isn't there?
Oh, we do the same thing everybody else does. When we go to work, we love what we do, and what we do is frighten you.
My prize roses. Years of hard work. It's Grimsdyke's dogs for sure. This is too much. I'd like to make an official complaint.
But you mustn't take them away. They're my friends. Sergeant, please.
It's a court order and they don't have licenses.
Oh, I couldn't afford licenses. Sergeant, please. Darling? Darling?
Are you there, darling? Are you there, darling? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is there anything you wish to tell me? Give me the message. Who to? Is it one of the children? Who to?
Well, just think it over, Councillor Ramsey.
Grimsdyke's due to retire in 2 years. He's done his job well. There's no reason why the town council should...
Too old. Did you think a younger man?
He'd lose his retirement pay.
And save the town some money. Poor old Grimsdyke. I do believe he's out of a job.
Flowers a little wilted, aren't they, my dear? God bless you. Plenty more in the garden. I'll get you some tomorrow. Oh! Oh, Jamie! Jamie, my little Jamie! Oh, I wondered where you were. Oh, I'm so glad they didn't get you. Welcome home. Oh, better save money now, hadn't we? Hey, look, Helen, look who's come back. Our little Jamie. Oh, that's wonderful. You're our only friend, huh? You and the children?
We thought it might be neighbourly to let you know what was going on.
It's very kind of you to draw our attention to this, Mr. Elliot. It's so difficult to know what one's children get up to when they're out of one's sight. After all, last year, I remember...
You can tell from looking at his house what a filthy old man he is. Constantly filling it with children. Heaven knows what his motivations are.
Now, don't forget what I said. Just stay away from him.
But, Mummy, he's such a nice old man.
Don't argue with me. You're not to see him again, ever.
Why don't you go and play in our garden? And don't take any more sweets from him. Carrying rubbish all day? His hands must be filthy.
You and your Mr. Grimsdyke. Now, remember, I don't want you to go anywhere near him.
Oh, Mum.
And that's final.
I don't understand it. Everyone was so kind. Now there's no work, no children, no one to make toys for. Oh, never mind. We've always got each other, haven't we, my dear? That's all that matters.
Just one more turn of the screw. And he'll sell his property for next to nothing.
What's on your mind?
Valentine's Day. It's just 2 weeks away.
So?
We'll send him valentines. From everyone in town.
Lots of mail for you today, Mr. Grimsdyke.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Oh, very kind. My dear. Oh, it's not even Christmas, is it? Not that it makes any difference if it is or not. I wouldn't be writing to it. Let's see now. It's a Valentine card. You're my only sweetheart, will this be? Noisy are children, loud is a bell, pungent is perfume, but you only smell. Hmm? Noisy are children, loud is a bell, pungent is perfume, but you only smell. I don't think I like that. Let's see what we have here. A tree is beautiful, if its owner prunes it, but our town isn't, because your presence ruins it. Oh. Some people live in the country, some people live in the town. Why don't you do us a service? Jump in the river.
What's Grimsdyke been doing to that mongrel? He hasn't stopped whining for a week.
You know, come to think of it, I haven't seen Grimsdyke for days. Not since Valentine's Day. Can't be far away if the door's open. The place is spotless. I thought it was filthy.
But the merciful goodness of the Lord endureth for ever and ever upon them that fear him, and his righteousness upon his children's children. Forasmuch as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear brother, Arthur Edward Grimsdyke, here departed. We therefore commit his body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life, through our Lord Jesus Christ, who shall change
It
our
was kind of you to pay for the burial.
It was the least I could do.
According to the almighty
He was a neighbor.
whereby he is able to subdue all things to himself.
What's that?
Valentine's cards. The ones left over from last year. When?
She must be a year ago.
Today. St. Valentine's Day, February the 14th. A year ago exactly.
going to bed. See you in the morning. Night. Night. You were mean and cruel right from the start. Now you really have no...
True. I don't like Grimstike.
What am I doing here? You'll see.
Well, that's it, Ralph, I'm afraid. It's all gone.
Everything.
More than everything. You have debts. I did warn you, didn't I, not to use money that had been entrusted to you. The risks were far too great.
Risks? The gains could have been enormous. What do I do now?
Well, you have two choices. First, bankruptcy.
And according to you, that would be dishonorable, wouldn't it?
Now, come on, let's face it. You've done dishonorable things in your life before, in your business life.
Hard, ruthless, and perhaps even cruel. Yes, to build up the Jason empire, sometimes I had to be.
No one has to be.
I did. Oh, it's easy to talk, but I had to fight my way up the hard way. If people got hurt, they got hurt. But I always paid my debts. No, I'm not going into bankruptcy.
Well, if you intend to try and pay off your debts, you'll have to start selling things. Things of value. Properties, your paintings, everything.
My house? All the beautiful things I've acquired during the years?
It's the only way.
I won't do it.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
So there's nothing else for it. But you have to sell them. Oh, I know it's a blow. Our whole life's in them. Everything we've collected all over the world.
I remember that one. We got it in that strange shop in Hong Kong when he was selling guns too. Do you remember what the little man in the shop said to us when he sold it to us?
Yes. Use it wisely. I wonder what he meant by that.
Ralph, have you ever seen this writing that's inscribed on the bottom of this statuette?
Writing?
Yes, here at the base.
3 wishes I give, and no more to each owner of me, so keep score. Each wish will come true, so take care what you do. I can't read the rest, but the last word is deplore.
What does it all mean?
Use it wisely.
If only it could give us 3 wishes.
That's storybook nonsense. It reminds me of a tale I once read. What was it?
We could pay all our debts.
The monkey's paw, that's what it was.
I wish.
I read it when I was at school.
I wish for lots and lots of money.
Oh, no.
Too late, I already have.
And I've just remembered what happened at the end of the story.
Well, you said yourself it was just a story. Like our 3 wishes.
Hello? Oh, hello, Charles.
I'd like you to come down to my office.
What, right now?
Yes, straight away.
What's it all about?
It's very important.
It's about money. I'd like you to come straight away.
I'll be right there. That's Charles. He wants me to go and see him right away. He said something about money.
Money? Maybe our wish will come true after all.
Nobody knows how it started, and no one knows how it'll end. So y'all might as well get right in the middle of it. The Hatfield-McCoy Dinner Show is the funniest family feud in Pigeon Forge, with all-you-can-eat dinner and all-you-can-handle family fun. So get your tickets. Choose a side and let the feasting and feuding begin. The Hatfield-McCoy Dinner Show. Come see what all the fuss is about. Call 865-908-7469 and book your tickets today.
Yes, yes, speaking.
I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but your client, Ralph Jason, has been killed in a car crash.
In his car?
Yes, on a road about 10 miles from his home.
Well, have you told Enid, Mrs. Jason, yet?
No, not yet. We found some letters from you in his pocket. They indicate that you're not only his solicitor, but a close friend of the family. We thought it better that you bring the news.
Yes, yes. Yes, of course. Leave it to me. I'll tell her.
Ralph? Dead?
They found him in the wreckage of his car. He'd obviously lost control. Skidded. Enid, this may not be the best moment to talk about this, but it may alleviate some of your other worries. You realize this accident makes you a rich woman.
Rich?
Ralph's insurance. He always carried a large policy with a double indemnity against accident.
Oh, Charles, I wished for lots and lots of money. Ralph warned me not to.
No, that's a coincidence.
No,
sure.
it's no coincidence. That statuette. It gave us 3 wishes. I used one of them to wish for lots and lots of money. Now, I'm going to wish for Ralph back. Charles, do you know the story of the monkey's paw?
That's the story of the old couple who are given a monkey's paw, which entitles them to 3 wishes. They wish for money, and they get the money because their son is killed in a machine in his factory, crushed in it. You mustn't wish Ralph back.
Why not?
Well, in the story, this mother wishes her son back, and he does come back, but in the condition in which he died, mutilated, mangled, torn.
I must be careful not to make the same mistake. I shall wish that Ralph were back as he was before the accident. I wish Ralph were back exactly as he was immediately before the accident.
No, don't look. His body was mangled in the crash.
Mangled? It wasn't mangled. Mr. Jason died of a heart attack at the wheel.
I wished to bring him back as he was immediately before the accident. But he was already dead. Dead from a heart attack, so the accident didn't kill him. One more wish.
Enid.
Please go away.
Please.
Leave me alone. I want to be alone with him, please. Only one more wish. Only one. I mustn't waste it. I must be careful. Please, please. I wish Ralph were alive now. I don't want him to die ever. I want him moving, breathing, talking, alive. Now, forever.
What's happened? What have you done?
I wished him alive again, forever.
But don't you realize he's been embalmed? His veins are filled with embalming fluid burning into him.
Oh, no.
I need to do something. For God's sake, help me.
No, Enid, don't. You wished him alive forever. You can't kill him. Every piece of him is alive still. Alive and suffering forever.
Well, what did you see? What did he see?
What's more important is what you will see.
Well, who are you? Well, what do you want with us?
To warn you of what may happen.
I don't care about your warnings. I want to get out of here.
Very well, but you should heed the warning.
Mr. Rogers?
Major Rogers. You might show me to my quarters and have something get my kit in, will you? Shane, here. Goodbye.
There were pictures on the wall.
Where have they gone?
Personal property of your predecessor, sir.
Well, we must get some more. I'll go down to London and have a look around the galleries. Where are the men? The patients?
They've gone to lunch, sir.
You mean dinner, Sergeant?
Bon appetit, Mr. Carter.
Thank you, Harry.
Good morning. My name is Rogers, Major William Rogers. I've been appointed your new superintendent here and take up my duties today. I've had considerable experience in dealing with men as an officer in the army. I promise you I will do this job to the best of my ability. I hope we'll all get along well. If there are any complaints, I shall be pleased to deal with them in my office at any time. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Jane. Well, Shane, after I made a few changes, I think we're going to like it here.
Stone cold.
It's always like that now.
All right, old boy. All right. I'll get you an extra blanket.
Yes?
The men have asked me to come and talk to you.
Yes?
It's about the heating. It's been very cold this past few nights. We wondered if you...
For reasons of economy, the heating is now turned off each evening at 2000 hours. You'll all be in bed by then. After all, there's no point in staying up. You can't see anything.
The beds are cold. There aren't enough blankets.
I'm trying to run this place as efficiently and as economically as I can. I'm afraid the current budget does not include the cost of new blankets.
Do you know anything about blind people?
No, I can't say I do until I took over this job. But I was in the army for over 20 years, and I learned to handle all kinds of men there.
With all due respect, sir, we are not soldiers. And blind people are not like people with sight. We have lost one sense, but the loss of that one sense only tends to sharpen the other. Do you know what that means? We feel things more acutely. If food is bad, it tastes worse to us. If a room is dirty, we feel every speck. If an insect scurries across the floor, we hear it. And if it's cold, we feel the cold more. Why don't you sell that painting and buy us fuel or extra blankets?
I was not aware that the administration of expenditure for this establishment had been handed over to you, Mr. Carter. Good morning.
Dishwater. Filthy muck. No meat in it.
Sorry, Dad, there ain't no more.
No second helping?
Well, rations were cut, you see. Superintendent says he's doing the best he can with prices so high.
It's customary to knock on the door of a private office. What do you want? Can't you see I'm having my lunch?
What is it? Nice juicy steak? Well, we get nothing but slop.
Well, I do the best I can for you, within the limits of the budget provided for me.
But you eat meat and drink wine?
I am the officer in charge.
This isn't the bloody army.
Mr. Carter, in the kingdom of the blind, even the one-eyed man is king. Chase!
Okay, stay.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Do you realize it's gone midnight? Doctor. Who wants a doctor?
It's Greenwood, sir.
Well, can't it wait till the morning?
He's ill, sir. Very ill.
Well, I suppose I better take a look. Shane, wait. Blanket. Which one is Greenwood? The man is dead. Shane? Shane? What the hell do you think you're doing? Go back to your rooms, all of you.
It's our turn to give the orders now. Major Rogers, sir.
Well, what is it? What do you want? Shane. Shane. All right, boy. All right, boy. What are you doing, my dog? What are you doing with my dog?
Your dog seems to be getting hungry, Major Rogers.
Feed him, please. Please feed him.
All in good time.
But you must feed him. He'll be dangerous. He'll go wild, berserk.
I know, Major Rogers. What are you doing out there?
You'll see soon enough.
Look, give me something to eat, please, please. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for over 2 days. Please, please. Well, at least feed my dog, please.
He'll be fed all right. Major Rogers, sir.
What is all this? I'm on my way to a new job. I don't know why I stopped here.
I do. Now you may go. Where people go who have died without repentance. You see, I wasn't warning you, but telling you why you are here for all eternity. And now, who's next? Perhaps you?
Just where to take you when we see a show. The horror picture movie is the place to go. You wrap your arms around me when the show begins, because it scares you right out of your bobby pins. We do the Frankenstein rock. We do the Frankenstein rock. Oh, you quiver and you